Hello! Hello! It's a lawyer? That's right! That's me! I'm a lawyer at your service. Hire me to be your lawyer, chat. What do you think? What do you think? Would you hire me as your lawyer? I think you should. What do you mean? I'll get you a 15-year in jail sentence for a red light. It's that easy. But hello, Yuzu. Congrats on getting first. Paper, congrats on getting second. And congrats, Sarah Taco, on getting third. Thank you for the Breathe Redeem, Peter. Jail time going up like she's trying to get us a high score. For real! Who can I put in jail for the longest? It would be funny. It would be funny. Would it be fun for you guys? Probably not, but will it be funny? Yeah. Hello, Flighty. Hello, Jelly. Hello, me. Hello, hello. Hi, Syrup Tacos. But Kumo, you didn't get your degree. I don't need a degree. What the heck? Me, thank you so much for subbing for 4 months. 4 months of bullying? Well, 4 months minus 1 day for bullying. The only day you didn't bully me was when you were drunk. Your Honor, please just... Oh my god, my voice. What the fuck? Sorry. I don't know what happened to my voice there. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello, hello, Hydra. Hello, Senna. Sorry, yeah, that was my real voice. Sorry, guys. This is my real voice. Oh, shit. Sometimes when I start stream, my voice gets a little scuffed because I don't like talking. I don't like talking. I know I'm yapper as fuck when I'm streaming, but usually I don't really speak too much. I like to save all my energy and voice for stream. Yeah. I'm not a yapper otherwise. Sorry, I'm a yap larper. I'm a yap larper. Damn, Sinna, what the hell? That's a low score with Mocha. I can't believe this. LARP forever, LARP forever, yippee! But yeah, I'm hoping to finish this case today. You say LARP? I did say LARP. What about it, huh? What about it? What about me saying LARP? Chat. I bet some of chat are Kumomo LARPers. I bet you guys don't even know Kumomo. I bet you guys are LARPers watching the stream right now. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You don't know how to LARP? What do you mean I don't know how to LARP? What is that supposed to mean? Hi, Varius. Hello, hello. I think I'm really close to finishing this, this case. But yeah, whenever, when I'm on my starting screen, I sound really oopid, chat. I'm glad you guys can't hear me when I'm on my starting screen, because usually I'm warming up my voice, so I'm like... Why did I said I'm glad you guys can't hear me, but I proceed to demonstrate it. Okay, Kumomo, you're a little oopid. You LARP as a fan, you just rage bait. Oh, so true. You're just my biggest hater. For real. Actually, I have quite a bit of haters in this chat. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You guys are, you know, Kululus might just become a term not to describe my fans, but to describe my haters. My anti-LARPer proof. I remember Kumono's entry. Kumono. Oh my god. I can't believe you remember that. I can't believe you remember that, Yuzu. Why the hell do you remember that? Ain't no way you're a bigger hater than Rogue. I think you are a bigger hater than Rogue. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you're... Okay. Who's the biggest haters? Gotta be me and Boof. I think you guys are the biggest haters. Hi, Gecko. Hello, hello. Alright, let's load the game. I remember, Edgeworth got edged. Edgeworth got edged in jail, so... He's been raid baiting you. That's not true. has been like around for like around the same time you have actually. So that's not true. 2 years is crazy. Kumo, if you true LARP, then what is this case about? Man, I'm okay. If I was a true LARPer, then I wouldn't know what this case is about. Do you know the definition of LARPer? I thought LARPer meant like you're a fake fan. If I was a fake fan, I wouldn't know what this chapter is about. What do you heckin' mean? But see, I'm not LARPing the case. But you know, I'm LARPing as a yapper. But yeah, I think we have like it feels like we're nearing the end. I feel like we've gone through quite a look at all those generic ass faces. Yeah, and then there's just like one hot lady. We got all like ugly people, and then we got one hot lady in here. While LARPing is just live action roleplay, LARPing as a fan is just pretending you know more about the topic than you actually do. Yeah, but like I think like people tend to call like if you act like what from what I saw on Twitter, like you're using a character as a profile picture and they're from like an eroge, and then you proceed to be like, "Oh, I don't like visual novels when they get sexual." But then you're literally using an eroge character as your profile pic. That's what I've seen on Twitter, at least for LARPing. But yeah, that's what I've seen. I don't know like what other LARPers are out there. But yeah. Anyways, so we're here. Ew! I don't like that guy. I forgot his name, but I don't like that guy in the middle. And the culprit was Kumomo with the jar of piss in the back. Excuse me. Nuh-uh, Phil. Hello, Phil. I'm doing good. What about you? So basically, Kumo is a LARP because she's 2D anime woman. Sure. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Chat, do you think I'm a chud? Am I a chud, chat? Am I a coo chud? Actually, I don't think you guys should answer that. Yes, I'm feeling great. Honestly, I still have allergies though. I'd be a LARPer for Toho. I've played very little Toho. I just like the character designs. Me too. I mean, like, I don't really know much of Toho at all. I've only seen a bit of gameplay, but I like the songs and I like the character design. Like, Cerno's math class was one of, like, my most listened to songs when I was too late, bruh. Chud Momo broken heart. Ain't no way. Ain't no way Chud Momo broken heart. You're kind of a Toho LARPer, TVH. Oh wow, so we're all Toho LARPers. So we're all Toho LARPers. You're gonna LARP your first anime for the first time in my life? Kinda nervous. Any advice? Alright, anyways, Edgeworth is about to edge in front of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 people staring at him, and then like 2 people on our side, I think. Actually, I don't know if Lotta's on our side. I don't know what Lotta's here for. What is Lotta even here for? I don't know. Okay, Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber at 8:30 a.m. Yeah, there's one missing, and like, wait, there's literally a guy that has like hentai pro tag hair. He's right next to chat. Do you guys see him? He has like, that's like the hentai pro tag hair because he has his eyes covered. Crazy chat. You guys are right next to the hentai pro tag. 10 members. Forgot what voice I gave him. Over a majority are present. Yeah, because one of them died, and I'm pretty sure he killed her. I'm pretty sure Excelsius is the killer. Like, I'm actually like 89.99% sure. 87, wait, no, 89.67% sure that he's the killer. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency. Also, wait, is the music sound okay? I don't know. I feel like it's a bit quiet. I don't know though. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Just a little bit like that. Competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. He's got an edge. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank? Don't make me laugh. So true. More like poopy and stinky. More like liar and chud. Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist. What's up, Bessie? What's up, Bessie? I'm about to put you in jail. That's what's up. I'm about to put you in jail. Yes! Yes, Bessie, yes! You just got here. Well, too bad. You're gonna be put in jail. You're going to jail. That the suspect 1K Furry Day is innocent of all charges. That's Polizia behavior. Nuh-uh. That's Noblique Saphir behavior. We love Noblique Saphir in this house. Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well. Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. So where's the body now? Did they where did they put the body now? Further explanation will be provided by... Bruh. Ain't no way. We're so cooked. We are cooked, chat. We are absolutely cooked. If this guy... Hi, Will Wave. Me! Eustace Winner! Premier Prosecutor. More like freaking Nepo baby. Imagine having a meeting in a murder room. I mean, I've murdered people in game and you guys are still here, so... Imagine chatting in a crime scene. Imagine being named Mr. Wiener. Imagine... Bro, honestly, that'd be a crazy name. Have you guys actually ever had any teachers with, like, some crazy name? Imagine having a murder in a meeting room. Imagine having a murder in this crazy, like, justice hall or some shit right in front of the freaking statue. It's a real last name, Kumo. Oh, dang. Well, you know what? I'm sorry for your loss, because you're probably gonna get bullied, unfortunately, in school. Like, what if the newer generation is just, like, so cooked and eventually a last name, like, that's, like, 6'7" comes in, and then there's just gonna be people with the last name 6'7" walking around. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. Yeah. What the? Awfully suspicious, eh? At the same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah! Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. Bro, having an illegal auction for illegally sold, like, evidence from past cases is crazy. In a freaking, like, prosecution place? Like, what is this, like, prosecutorial hall executive place? Dude, we're so cooked, man. We're cooked. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneer. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was was not, in fact, the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Why not just ask her who killed? You're so right. Just bring her spirit back to life and ask her, Fivehead. Yeah, I got this. So Friday was overcome by crushing remorse, Eustace. Yeah, a ton of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building. WTF, did a British vampire bite them? That was a crooked AF bite. Oh, were you talking about the dead body? Yeah, she has like 3 holes in her chest. It's crazy. When she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. And the person was Mr. Ringer, I take it. Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer outfit after the... Thank you for the head pat reading. I forgot it's automated. I almost like when I click the button, but it's automated now. Hey, yo, hot naked statue. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. Wiz, I see you sub for 1 month. You just got called out by Kumomo. Oh. There it is. Thank you so much for subbing for 13 months, Wiz. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love it when Kumomo bot freaking like Kumomo bot calls people out for automated head pats. AI taking jobs from Kumomo. I can't believe this. I no longer have to do the head pats myself. They just do it for me automatically. I don't have to do anything. Bot lying? Yeah, nuh-uh. The bot would never lie, surely. The bot would surely never lie. Curious, thank you so much for the 75 stream watch streak. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And who won the race to find the raincoat nearby? Me. That's who. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. He's just taking credit for everything. Got off work early because power went out. Oh, yippee! I hope work went well, though. Bad news is that you have to go in at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Oh, no pee. 8 a.m. is so heckin' early. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators under Mr. Winner's command. I knew it. The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. Suspect confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed committed the murder. You also got through the October full moon and P3R earlier today. Oh, hell yeah. Also, do you know who you want to like romance in P3R yet? Like any idea on who you like so far? So as you can see, Kei Faraday was a killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it. Okay, so you literally, so from what he said, we've learned nothing. We learned absolutely nothing. You haven't decided yet, TBH? That's fair enough. I mean, like, I unfortunately chose, I feel like I always like the characters that are like the later on characters, the later romance characters. The pain. I never get enough romance content for the girls that I like. Alright, Miles. I expect you to have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winner. Well, now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single... What the... What? He said, I have no objections. Objection! My objection is that I have no objections. I will have to choose soon since I'm ranked 7 or 8 with Chihiro and Yuko. Well, you could just date all of them because I think in P3R you don't get punished for dating all of them, but that's shitty behavior. So you should choose one of them. At least I do that. Like, I only like choosing one. I don't like choosing more than one character per run in Persona. No objections in the matter of my authorized investigation, that is. You haven't even started Yukari or Mitsuru's social links yet. I feel like I'm screwed up. Well, you got this. You got this. I mean, you could also always just like delay the other, like the 2 girls that you're like close to maxing out or something, so you have more time to decide. You could just like ignore them for a bit. But the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. Overruled. Overruled your mother! You did romance every girl in P5R, but like did it, you got whooped at the end, then you got whooped by all the girls on Valentine's Day then. What the heck? What a fun time, right? What a fun time. I can personally attest to this fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. That was the best part. All part of your plan. You wanted to get whooped by other girls.
Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
More like you're the wiener.
You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If it's purely hypothetical. Of course you are to withdraw your objection. You might wake up tomorrow to find yourself proud owner of a seat on this committee.
No thank you! No thank you. Absolutely not.
So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you think you can buy my silence, think again.
You will watch your mouth, and I will proceed to watch your tits because you have nice tits. Sorry. Intrusive thoughts. Only if the chairman watches his. I want to sneeze so bad. Let me take a fucking allergy med. Holy shit. I just keep wanting to sneeze my allergies. Eesh. Hopefully I don't sneeze like crazy style and like blow everybody's ears away. Alright, I've had my allergy drugs. I didn't come here to talk about the committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath and won't rest until I have one. Thank you so much for the 85 stream watch streak. You've been a chud for 85 streams. I get to thank you for the hydrate. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident. Gecko, thank you so much for the 135 stream watch streak. Yippee, 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 yippee. Thank you so much for the watch streak.
You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with materials pertaining to the case.
Really? But sir...
This'll be his last hurrah, so let's humor him. We'll send him off with the send-off he desires.
If you say so, Mr. Evidence data. Oh, wow, thanks! Thanks for your evidence. You don't care about the committee? They let an illegal auction happen in their chambers? No, literally, though. Like, surely it won't backfire on him. I love it when the bad guys in games and anime decide to fuck around and is like, you know, the main character is gonna lose anyways. Let me just, like, give him everything he needs to win. Like, thank you, I guess. Like, they don't know that I have plot armor. Like, thanks for the help. Like, you didn't have to. I could have beaten you without your help, but you're just making things easier for me. So, hey. I don't know.
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume?
None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kei. Everything will be fine. You'll see. Hi, Devil Knight! The committee's views on the case. This ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer.
The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. After she'd emerged from the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out. Thus concludes the committee's view on the case.
So, like, we learned absolutely nothing from her statement. Alright, great.
The raincoat was on the offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on President of Jungfa, I assume. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances.
Wow, evidence going missing? Not doing their jobs?
And wound up in the auction along with everything else.
That makes sense. Yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense. Yep.
Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
Actually, I don't know about that one, Chief. Ow. Thank you for throwing love. Love how they're still accusing someone who lost their memories from the accident after supposedly murdering somebody. Yeah, that's crazy. This committee is a fraud. This committee fucking sucks.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat. I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you. It is? Why?
I wonder what her reason is for all this. Kind of strange.
Come to think of things when she visited me this morning. What exactly is she up to?
Yeah, what is Verity's, like, ultimate goal, you know?
Miss Ringer attended the auction.
Let's press all of these.
Hold it!
In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in illegal evidence. It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say.
And of course, we'll be looking into such activities as soon as this hearing is over and done with.
Yeah, sure you will! Sure! Likely story.
I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, don't be silly, Verity. Least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. If only you had remained a prosecutor. But you didn't.
So, like, what's the point of the other, like, 8 people being here? They haven't said a single word. Is there even a point of them being in here if they're, like, not even doing anything? They're just, like, what? They're just chilling and watching shit go down? I thought, like, you know, I bet Edgeworth could 1v10, but, like, the rest of them aren't doing shit, so...
Now, if we're quite done making an old man...
Oh, wait. Now, if we're quite done making an old man cry over his all sad affair.
Very well. Allow me to continue.
Go back. Go back. Okay. I'll press this one. Bro, I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Okay.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's literally what the other committee members... Oh my god, they're actually like the freaking angels from Shooting Order.
So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots. That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to a Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Considering its status as a piece of evidence, only logical conclusion.
It's from when he made his attempt on the president's life. There was an unexplained mannequin amongst the other items on. It could well have been used to display that coat prior to the auction. Do we know how the items were being smuggled in? That is still under investigation and is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand.
Are you sure about that?
Especially considering that you will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprise here. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Your Honor. As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items up for sale.
Hold it!
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately. Miss Hart told us pretty much the same thing. Miss Ringer having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules.
Hold it!
Miss Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door?
Dang, back to small PP again, Wiz. Think those 8 other bystanders of the committee are just sycophants for Excelsius? What is a sycophant? Hey, decent other scores at least, but like your PP size is not poggin. Not poggin.
While the auction was still underway, that would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees. Given what Miss Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well and exposed. The rule of the auction stated that the attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch of the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules, and given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so. After she emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked.
Nuh-uh.
But why? What possible motive could Kei have had? That's exactly what we were hoping to establish in our upcoming interview with Miss Faraday.
Yeah, let's just interview the person who lost their memories in an accident. Let's just interview the person who got into an accident, lost their memories, on what their motive is. Very real fucking smart. Real fucking smart, these guys. Are we dumb? Yes, they are dumb. They are so freaking dumb. My goodness.
Coercive interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialize in.
Nuh-uh. It wasn't me.
If the murderer knew that attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she'd emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked. Shortly thereafter, flames went out, thus concludes the...
Hold it!
Her flame went out. The flame of her life, Mr. Hedgeworth. Though perhaps her flame was stolen from her is more apt.
Objection!
But the candelabrum is extinguished. But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots. Meaning Kei had no way of getting a hold to it to begin with.
Overruled!
Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim knowing of the storerooms existed. She could easily have snuck down the ladder and stole it while the auction was underway.
If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear that matter up, no? Well, either of you.
Sadly, we don't have anything that can tell us much on that front at that moment.
Let me take a look. Evidence. The thing that's still, like, is that the hand, like, the palm, her palms were already bloody for some reason, like, in this photo.
Photo taken after the incident by Loda Hartwood's the storeroom, the ringleader, an auction attendee came up the elevators, swing heard long after. Forgive me, sir. That is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation.
Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? Seems the line of inquiry is of a dead end then, isn't it?
So their theory is that the victim that killed her, or victim and her killer, met on the roof. That's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the crime. But they don't know that the scene of the crime is actually the storeroom. But is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that clearly shows the story of what happened. I have to double check. Okay, which one do we do? Items up for sale. No. Only exit from the storeroom. Your merch for the viewing platform. I think it's this one. And paired with, I think it's this. Because there was a scream heard in the storeroom before they went up.
Objection!
Bam! Easy. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious.
Well, now, I ain't really an eyewitness. More of a ear witness, I guess.
She's not exactly the most confident and inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I'd like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, considering you have Eustace as your ally, I don't know about that one. I don't know. It's looking not so good for you, Gavel. It's not looking so good for you because you literally are on Eustace's side. I mean, like, I know we have Gumshoe, but, like, at least Gumshoe is kind of useful sometimes. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told. Thank you for the hair gacha. Hair gacha. Hair gacha. Take a look at this. The photo taken by Miss Hart. Hello, Lucky Fan. Nice 11-inch peepee. Name your four son dick after Gumshoe? The what? Name my first son Dick after Gumshoe. You know what? So true. Name him Dick. Dick for real, for real. Dick Wiener. Dick Wiener for real, for real. Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up in the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold. That's a real name. Oops, I just doxed somebody's real name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dick Wiener. I'm sorry, Dick Wiener, whoever's called Dick Wiener out there. My apologies. Just before she took this picture.
Wait, you're saying Gavel got it?
Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
What?
Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you have witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did. Clear as day. And with my own 2 eyes to boot. Mocha! Thank you for the mocha redeem. Here, let me move myself up a bit so you guys can see the mocha better.
The mocha! Look at the mocha. Look at the baby. Look at the creature. And what were your impressions at that point?
My impressions, this right there is the scoop of the century. Something like that. Why did you just spend all your money on the slots all in one place? That's crazy. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was hoping more for your impression of the person in question.
Gamba moment. You know what? Fair enough. And you lost all your money. Well, I guess I should give you guys your allowance. Here's your allowance, chat. No! No! Don't rob. No! Not my pills. But what if I reverse rob you, use? If I just reverse rob you? I spelled accept wrong.
Oh, that there's a walk-in meal ticket?
Seriously?
Just my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch.
You're getting cooked. Womp womp, Yuzu. Womp womp. Oh my god, you actually got cooked. Holy shit. You got cooked. What? GG's. Easy peasy.
Oh, red raincoat, right? Why, I took one, and I thought that's a perp right there.
And therein lies a rub. For Miss Hart to have thought... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the fact that you require, you only need to ask, you know.
Bet, let me accept. Easy? Wait, but what do you mean easy? You lost money, Lucky Fan. You lost money. You bet 4,000 and you won 2,000 back. So like you lost money. That's not an easy dub. That's an L. You still took the L.
If an explanation of the fact that
I can't read, holy moly.
if it's an explanation, facts that you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voice, Miss Hart heard.
Thank you for the scam, Momo. Okay, that at least wasn't that curse. But Mocha! What happened to Mocha?
Unrelated. You can do better than that.
Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard
even really Ringer?
You're kidding me, right? Them folks was talking crime-related turkey, or my name ain't Lotta Dang Hart.
Ah, but did you hear them clearly?
Well, can't rightly say for sure, but I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They was using a voice changer. I done told you that.
Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised.
You guys always hear voices in your head, right, chat? What's up? What's up, comrade? Did you win your slots, or did you lose? Like, is it your like 9 loss streak? 9th loss streak. Nope. Wow. Angel emoji, and angel emoji.
Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
Yeah, that's right.
You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And yes, I will. Objection! Objection! Kumomo, insert Kumomo objection emote.
It seems I overestimated you, Ditchgavel.
Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy. The very best.
And yet she believes that what Miss Hart might have not had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why.
blood on the hand. It would just have to be the blood on the hand.
Take that!
We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yes, because Tart said as much.
Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand. And I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from, in fact, the victim. But knowing what we do now, this person is in fact the victim. It recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim too.
The victim was the ringleader that struck the killer, survived the attack. Because
There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have a photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained.
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? Are you stupid? Actually, never mind.
The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagined she had used her hand to try to staunch a wound. That's right. Well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded then. Ah ho! Well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kei was the attacker. Our encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked, was in critical condition. I put you to that all Kei witness. Was the victim finally succumbing? Wounds.
That would have been quite the coincidence.
It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that's for pretending to not remember it. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, Cavell works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job.
ew, I hate these two so much. I hate these two.
You really are a total and utter embarrassment and a chud!
I'm not.
I hate to break it to you, but you both are.
Yep, you both are chuds.
Go to it, Cavell. The Edgeworth
Out of his misery. As you wish. Miss Ringleader's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know that those wounds are what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such great wounds. If you care to read the coroner report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Nicely done, Cavell. Now Edgeworth will have to.
Make several objections? Yes, I'm afraid I will.
Hell yeah! We love making objections. Oops, click wrong button. Yep, Hammer Lady back at it again.
What? Why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
That's never my intention, I assure you.
It isn't?
Because you do it to yourself every time already.
True! Embarrassing.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that because I'm...
Please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
What
am I forgetting?
Hold it!
Let's see. 3 wounds. That can't have been pleasant. Yes. Which is why we must see that perpetrator of this cruel act pays for their sin. I... Don't listen to her, Kei. She's just trying to scare you. If we could please continue on, Judge Cavell.
Trying to scare, harass, and like threaten a freaking person who got into an accident and lost their memories is fucking crazy, by the way. Like, wow, what kind people there are in this committee.
If we could please continue on, Judge Cavell. Very well. As I was saying, there were 3 wounds.
Hold it!
I do, but perhaps we should ask Mr. Winner. He does, I'm sure. Don't you, Eustace?
Oh, me? Oh, you bet I do. I know this case inside out.
Who does he think he's fooling? So true.
Eustace, my boy, make an old man happy and at least glance at the coroner report, would you?
Sure. Let's see. Yada yada, 3 puncture wounds, blah blah, candle holder. No way. That's what they used? Crazy.
Bruh.
Precisely. The wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says.
I feel bad for Cavell because Loki, she's getting griefed by Eustace. Eustace has done nothing this whole time but like spout absolute nonsense and like acting oopid. Hey yo, you let her hammer you? Hell yeah.
Hello there, Hawk. What's up, what's up?
Hold it!
And you're sure the stab to the chest is what caused the death? There's no doubt about that? None. Of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. And unless you meant to call Dr. Hurst's professional opinion into question, we can only treat that as fact.
And the coroner's opinion backing up my own winning one. That's what I call flawless victory.
Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings.
Hey, what about my findings? You can't just ignore them.
I like how we just ignored Eustace there. But if the cause of death really was punctured chest from the candelabrum, it would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered.
He's not ignoring my findings. He's ignoring me. Let's do something, Cavell.
Shut up, Eustace. Facts!
As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore his own conclusion.
Hello, Cho. What's up, what's up? Oops.
Hold it!
But the victim may not necessarily have died instantly. I think we can say that much, at least.
Just open more Pokemon cards. Got farmed again? Again? How does this keep happening, Cho? Lock in! Lock the fuck in! You can't keep letting this happen to you!
Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived for longer than just a few moments either. Oh, are people who could survive even at the chest?
I think I just need you to open everything now. Let's go. So true. Don't worry. Surely I'll get hits. You'll get that Canadian luck. Because apparently American luck is not it. Apparently that American luck was not it.
Sure there might be.
Sure there might be. And there might not be too.
So, which is it? Trust me, there are not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be, blah, blah, blah. Cause of death is set to 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle hole. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. That report forms the basis of my own conclusion. In other words, if I disapprove,
does. I disapprove your conclusion.
You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read that report very carefully.
Okay. Thanks for the advice. Wait, which report? Is it, no, it's not the letter, not that. Is it this? No, it's not. Maybe it's this. Listen. No. Also, we do have an ad starting in just a moment, so I'm gonna take a quick pause here. Quick pause here. I don't need to go piss, but I'm just gonna go walk around because I'm feeling a little drowsy, but I think walking around a little bit will help me with that. So I'm gonna be right back. I'll be back in like a few minutes after the ad. Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Tact is this rod. How the heck do I... Thank you for the follow. And Hunter Foxy 314 also thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. So let me know if there's anything you prefer to be called. Also, holy moly. Big battle royale going on here. Welcome back from the ads. Oh, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh, that's me! Wait, I'm still alive! Oh, Momo, please. No, Kumomo, you suck! No, Kumomo lost by like 1 health. Heck, you know? How dare you steal my W? Hi, IK. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. I can't believe this. My dub was just yoinked from me.
Oh, thank you for the hair gacha, Goobert.
Oh, here we go. Okay, hair gotcha.
Alright. However, before you do, I would advise you to read that report very carefully. After all, I am not interested in your opinion, only in solidly grounded deductions. Very well. Then you shall have my deduction. Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry, Kei. Everything will be alright. I need to find something that proves the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after the attack. If I can't, Kei's fate will be sealed.
Alright, we can do it. So, okay. Y'all know what those wounds are from? Yep. From when she was stabbed in the... Anyone could survive such a... Here to read the coroner's report, I'm sure. Which...
Hold it!
Oh, I did not mean to click that again. Oops. She told me to read the coroner's report, but where even is that? Born by the victim, blood were found on the... Wait. Born by the victim who's... Okay, but... Okay, I think it's this line. At least. Either it's... Yeah, that's right. Oh, the photo of the body is the... Okay, okay, I see. Oh, coroner's finding. Victim's body is discovered in committee chamber. Cause of death is set at 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by candle holder. Victim also... Okay, head injury! That's what it is, head injury. So... Try this. Oh. Huh? No? Okay, awkward! Thank you for the hydrate, Gecko! Okay, it's okay. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candle. Okay, but I'm thinking it could also be the red raincoat because there's no... Oh, I didn't mean to click that so fast, but I got it. I was gonna say, I think it could be the red raincoat because there's no holes in the raincoat. So she probably got stabbed later. She got hit in the head first, and that's where the first blood came from. And then she, like, I don't know, got stabbed later. That was what I was gonna say, but then I presented the evidence way too fast. But I got it right, so it doesn't even matter.
Chairman Winner, you know what this is, of course.
The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Monokuma. What's up?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreating old ground here.
6-7? Why don't you use the 6-7 emote, huh? You don't have to type it anymore. You can just use my 6-7 emote, you know?
Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Gavel. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat.
Too tired for emote? Damn GG's. Monokuma's too tired to even 6-7. Are you even Monokuma anymore?
But do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course. They were found on the hood. No.
What's the matter, Verity?
The hood end? Was the blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of a stab wound to the chest. Wouldn't that lead to one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet there was no bloodstains on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wound to her chest. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain a head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there would be bloodstains in the chest area of the raincoat. Hello, Krim! Hello, hello! Hope you're doing good today! Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case? I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence. Which piece of evidence demonstrate the contradiction?
Oh, literally the coroner's findings, because we just read that there was a head injury on there, right?
This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary finding, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. But the order suggested by the bloodstain, the raincoat is exactly the opposite. Yes. Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas? What is that word? Hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her at once.
Subpoenar?
Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Gee, I wonder. Post-mortem as in after death, which isn't right? Because obviously we saw her in the raincoat, and that was that she wasn't dead yet, and the bloodstain was on the raincoat. So,
is the doctor lady lying? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic fact that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name.
gee, I wonder who?
I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's it's actually that boy we saw at the beginning with the milk shirt and the cow hat. Yep, that's exactly who.
Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know.
What?
Of course it's the milkman. Of course. Haven't you heard of like the two milkman go comedy before?
Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
Because he's a little kind of sus? Very sus, actually.
You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kei and the boss. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. Items Kei was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of the completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing?
To cast suspicion on Kei, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please.
Chairman Winner? I think the chairman might be in shock. What if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where's your proof, hmm? With no witness to speak of, words alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal.
Maybe because you look like one, you smell like one, you seem like one, you built like one, and you are one. See, if he's built like a criminal, smells like a criminal, looks like a criminal, seems like a criminal, acts like a criminal, then it, like, probably is the criminal.
Because you'll never find more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. He has a lot of nerve, acting all innocent like that.
Very well. Let's start at the beginning.
The fact that the auction took place right here in the Hollow Trial Chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to the members of the committee.
Yeah, they all have keycards to the room, after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a regular basis. And for that to be possible,
There can only be one winning explanation.
that's right, Mr. Winner. That the auctioneer is a member of the committee.
Wow, what the hell?
Okay, Eustace actually being like semi-decent for once? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
What? No!
Ugh. What on earth is wrong now?
What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands.
Oh, ho, ho, you did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, I do realize you've cast quite the wide net of your explanation.
That's true. There were 11 members of the committee altogether. 10, given Miss Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Whoa, yap, 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 yap.
Well,
It certainly isn't me!
And it can't be the chairman, can it? Whoever it is, speak up right now!
They're just looking around all oopin' style.
hi, Krusty. Thank you for the hair gacha.
Yeah. Calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you have against me?
You are very quiet all of a sudden. But it's too late to back out now. You accused a former chief prosecutor, current committee chairman, of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst.
Well, rip paper again. Paper gets burned once again.
But there is no preparing for what you're about to face!
Oh shit. Okay. I do need to go take a quick piss real quick before we get started here, so. Sorry, I went to piss. I am back. Know your place, Kumo, in the bathroom? True. I mean, the bathroom is where I spend like half of my entire life. So. Hey, Krusty, thank you so much for the 95 watch streak. You're almost at the big hundo. You're almost there. I'm so proud of you. All right, let's whoop this guy's ass. Let's whoop his ass. He really said know your place, but nah, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him, bro.
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, and the order of the victim's injury. Some other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't bother, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it, the suspect herself has already said she did it.
And yeah, you're just gonna believe a literal patient from the hospital who has lost their memories. Like, these guys are fucking insane, oh, bro. Holy moly.
That's about all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. Rejoice. And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it if you see fit. How can I? I was barely a testimony to begin with.
That man is a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Just let it go. Did it. The murderer. I even remember doing it.
You saw a flash of something half remembered, Kei. Nothing more. If you must believe in something,
Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead.
So true, W. Edgeworth. Geesh, almost as many pills as the Valley Girl medicine cabinet. Damn, what you gonna do with all those pills, Gyrios? If so, I get many pills.
I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him.
Oh yes. Use his own arrogance against him.
He told me to know my place. I'll show him.
Hold it!
Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make something true. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'd say the bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we'd never make any arrests. And once we did, the trials would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right?
I wouldn't be having a lighter like that if I had a beard like that. Yeah, imagine if he burnt his own beard. I'm surprised he hasn't. And he's been playing with his lighter, like, all the time.
Not in the slices, hence my inquiry to the details. Oh, to be so young and again. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
Hold it!
I seem to recall the ringleader's identity, the faulty coroner reporting being a critical point of the contention. Yes, yes! I was listening, my boy, but critical is a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today. Oh, ho, ho! Bravo, my young hot-headed, wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Bruh.
Hold it!
There's no way any of what we discussed today is irrelevant. Not unless you intend to bury the truth. But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise, you're up a creek without a paddle. Think about it. Suspect?
Yeah, but
Hold it!
no, that's not how it works. She's literally she literally lost her memories.
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kei is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
I feel like you shouldn't trust someone that has amnesia.
Objection!
Ew, he has an objection voice? He went like, objection. So Loki, my voice for him was kind of accurate. Because his objection is kind of like that too.
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything, does it, dear? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time, though? I'm sure she'll just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me? Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth?
If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to tug an old man's heartstrings, you know? But fine, ask away on one condition. This turns out to be a waste of time. That's it. And paper gets burned. We'll call the proceedings to an end, and then there. Agreed?
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't complete muddle-headed after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt. She is officially declared guilty. The spot!
Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. Alright, Kei. All you, Kei. You got this. That's it. That's it? You just declare her guilty just like that? Okay, but that literally... Okay, how is this justice? How? Tell me how! It's like, oh, if she admits it, she's guilty. Yeah, let's trust her. Let's trust a girl that has amnesia. What a great idea. Thank you for the hydrate, Gecko. Honestly, this case feels really dumb in a way because it's like a lot of this back and forth, and it's like they're making it pretty obvious that they ain't so innocent. You know? That's the gist of it. And it's like so dumb too. Like, how is the rest of the committee just like agreeing? I feel like an ace attorney, it's always like we investigated so much and decided that the innocent is the guilty party. Yeah, like the people we're fighting against always just like call random people guilty with like non-sufficient evidence. What if the person who did it was the person who did it? No way, Slayer of Tacos. I think there's facts right now. I think you speak in facts right now. Holy moly. It's a big risk, but he's find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do. Hey.
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove you're innocent?
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? No use. Can't be of help to you. Sorry. Too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kei you thought you knew. Dangerous criminal. And all who let you down. Betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kei. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You could never. Because this is who you really are! Would it be her pin? I don't see it being anything else. The Great Thief Yatagarasu. That's who she truly is. Bam! And you take that yeet jab and ninja mask. You're the Great Thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
I can't do. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
No, the only evidence of your guilt is a confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word I've been telling you?
No, not that. You're trying so hard to help me. You're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop, I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the Kei I know would have done. Aww.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. I don't plan on becoming one. God, so sexy. That is so sexy. What a sexy line. Because despite all your wishes to that contrary, I'm still trying to...
I've merely been servicing my own ego regardless of what you through. Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kei. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder? Question it with all you have. All I ask. Please, do it for me. Feels the aura!
I...
Oh, 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 oh! Oh, oh, I didn't even get to do that scream. That went by really fast. Kei! What's wrong? Did you remember something?
Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did.
How? Oh?
A cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details. Well, Kei, and what can you tell us about this cow?
I mean, don't we have a cow in our evidence? I was wondering what this cow was for the evidence, but maybe this is where it comes to play.
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat, she had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now.
Oh.
Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statement as new testimony.
Objection.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
So you would accept the fact that she admits that she's guilty, but not the fact that she remembered something else?
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence.
Objection.
Need I remind you of adult state of her memory? No, this simply won't do!
Addled? But if we claim her memory is unreliable, then our own argument is weakened, sir.
W Verity, holy shit! W Gavel!
You said yourself only a few moments ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not to worry ourselves over the finer details, did you not?
Feels the aura!
Were we to call the validity of her memories into question? And we must also call into question the confession, which means our argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Womp Womp Mr. Sasquatch? Mr. Sasquatch is a crazy name, Yuzu.
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, by the skin of our teeth. Only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention.
Uh-oh, Monokuma, what do you want with Yuzu again?
It's almost as if she was on our side for a second.
Hey, honestly, I would love it if she was on our side.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal. I believe the cow in question is this thing here. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction.
Oh.
Wait, that's...
Huh? You know something, Gavel?
No, it's just not what I imagined. Suppose it's a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look over it more carefully. Okay.
Yeah, true. Gavel needs to, like, throw this out the window or something.
The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves!
It does? What?
Sounds like a sand being crushed.
It would seem there's a recording device hidden inside.
Oh.
Is... and... I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. And wait, I should give it a Mickey voice. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you! You can't hide that bird from me! Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge! Ah! What the? Could this be the moment of the murder?
And someone made a recording of it.
Hidden device in a plushie!
Hey, that's Thumb right there. The voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs.
Overruled.
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with murder, if only there was some accompanying video footage.
You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you, Thumb's the voice I heard. And we already know the victim was holding nothing, so it's gotta be from when she got caught.
Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up.
Honestly, Gavel is like... Gavel is cool when she's on our side, but sometimes when she's on the opposing side, God, she can be annoying. Also, it's because she's actually smart.
We need something more. Something credible. Yet again. Stepping in help.
Hot but pain. Yup, that's basically the gist of it.
Judge Cavell, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard of one of the speakers say. I knew it was you. I laid eyes on you. Can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain that these words are what these words are referring to. It's all related.
It's not like the victim has a hand scar or anything. Alright. Well, it should be from... maybe the picture of the body, or... because of the burn on the hand. Alright.
Take that!
The coroner's preliminary findings? How do they prove anything?
Well, on this page shows the voices must be from the murder. Wait. Also, hello, Drew. Thank you for throwing love. Hello, hello. Okay, so... oh, burn mark on the back of the victim's right hand.
Take that!
Now.
Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
And what of it?
According to Kei's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed toy cow. And the burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
So it's like it's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right? Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Overruled.
Mr. Useless? I'm not so sure it does, especially not in this. The court accepts the recording, maybe from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the contents of the conversation, it seems likely that the one we hear the most.
But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changer is correct, unfortunately. But unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was.
We can say something else now, too. And let's hear it. That's if you don't mind, Chairman.
He's really digging his own grave. I feel like these villains in these games are always digging their own grave. They're always like, yeah, go for it. Go for it. It's not like you can do anything to me. And then proceeds to, like, do something to him. And they're just like, what? How could this be? It's crazy. Bro, how is Cavell slamming her mallet down on a wooden circle when we're in open space? I don't know. She probably just has like a floating one floating around her. It's like her pet or something. Because they're in the position where saying no is sus. I mean, they technically could say no still. Like, so what if it's a little sus? Just say no and, like, you know, bam. Easy peasy.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendee. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward. And the auction carried over after that. All of which points to a key fact.
Ringleader was the killer. The ringleader was the killer. Mr. Ringer. Oh, Mr. Ringer was the killer. The ringleader was the victim. The ringleader was the killer. Hey, my peepee! What the heck? At least I only got sliced by one inch. Slice yuzus instead.
Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Vel!
Not right now, Eustace.
Damn! No, don't even call him that. Don't call him that, Cavell. He does not deserve that. He does not deserve to be called that.
And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
Very yuck. Very... Brother... Oh! Brother... Oh!
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up to the main event. There were certain traces left in the scene that seems to suggest that the ringleader was the killer. Then, please hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points the ringleader as having been the killer? Something that placed on the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer? Okay, so I'm thinking either the flower... No, the flower wasn't placed there. Blood detected on the secret elevator. Tina have killer. I think it's the blood. Because it was placed there to hide the existence of the storeroom. And only the ringleader would know about the storeroom. And that's why they placed blood here on purpose, right? Am I big braining?
Take that!
The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood we originally thought was the murder had happened in the chamber.
No, we're not pee-pee slicing, Kumo. Cinnabon! Oh, Cinnabon. I cannot believe you would do that, oh, Cinnabon.
But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have no reason to cover up the blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
Hey! Stop trying to pee-pee slice me! My pee-pee doesn't deserve all that.
And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? Auction is always held in the committee chamber, with its storeroom located overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection with the committee.
That's right! Your committee sucks!
Yes, yes. And you suspect me, correct?
As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection!
You're fine, prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're hopelessly naive.
And he burnt paper.
You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you got something to share after all.
Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is a murderer? I don't. At least not at this point. No. It was Chairman Winner himself who brought up that fact that I suspect him. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing.
Ah ho ho! Well, Miles, my boy. Time to pay the piper.
Nice 6 inches, Juice.
Ah, I've always wanted to say that. Verity, it's all yours.
And actually, he belongs to Phoenix, right?
Oh? Oh? Lotta? Remembering something this late into the trial?
Wait. Dang it. I just remember something. Huh? You have amnesia too?
So dumb, you so dumb.
Nah, it just done came to me, a flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Very well. Say your piece.
Objection!
What are you doing, Verity?
Doing as she pleases, that's what she's doing.
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished.
Hi, Rog. Good night, Sinar.
So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Frog? Oh, you're not sleeping anymore? You're playing Uma? Oh, W. W Uma. Have you gotten like a bunch of S pluses? Honestly, I need to play more Uma. I haven't played Uma in a while. Oh, Gamba Bon. Gamba? Uma Welsina. Good luck on your Umas.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool.
You got your second UG yesterday? Dang, I really need to play more. Time to roll one time? Oh, just to spite Rogue. You should do it. You should roll just to spite Rogue.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind.
Well, alright then. Here goes nothing.
The facts, Miss Hart. And nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name.
GG, silver roll? What if I do a roll as well? Should I do a roll right now just to spite Rogue?
Color me officially worried. So the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers.
Stream it? Well, I can't stream it because I'm pulling it up on my phone, but you guys can hear the audio for it. Here. Alright, one singular poll for, what am I polling for? You know, oh yeah, the monthly thing is about to expire. Let me actually buy my monthly, and then I can actually do a 10 poll for my monthly, because I would have 1,500 paid carrots. I'm gonna pull. I'm spending money in Uma right now as we speak. Well, the monthly pack. I always buy the monthly pack, so. Thank you for the lurks, Seraphs. Alright. I bought the monthly again, and now I can do a tempo. Let's see. 3-star guaranteed. 3-star guaranteed. 3-star guaranteed. And these are all permanent. There's so many permanent 3-star guaranteed. Alright, we're doing 3-star Uma guarantee. Can you stream it on Discord? Nope. Sorry, I can't. You're just gonna have to listen. Bam! Ooh, fancy door! Well, it's guaranteed, so I know I'm getting a SSR here. I just don't know who I'm getting. Where's my rainbow? Oh, rainbow's on the 10th slot. Oh boy. What do you mean you ain't staying up? What? You made that promise yourself, Sina. Okay. Alright, who am I getting for my SSR? Oh, good. Bruh. I'm not upset, but I've gotten her like 4 times already. I got Rice Shower. Again. I got her like 4 times already. Holy moly. She just really likes me, I guess. She really freaking likes me. At least it wasn't Dante. You know what? You've got a point. I'm literally like almost maxed out Rice Shower at this point. She's almost at 5-star. Holy moly. Anyways, that was my Uma pull. There it was, chat.
So the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of the auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened and the auction started back again. Now I had me a look back downstairs right after that.
No.
And wouldn't you know it? There were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
How? Oh.
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart?
How is she just giving out this info like last second though? Like, you couldn't have told us a little earlier?
Sure as can be. Your gavelship solemn with my own 2 peepers. So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy?
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up.
Wouldn't be the first time. True.
Miss Hart, did Nothing really changed at all.
I done told you already. They carried right on like nothing even happened. Oh, set 4. It wasn't nothing much. It wasn't nothing much, but
Inari is another Oguri Cap. Oh, the new Uma that came out? Are they as good as Oguri Cap? I actually don't know how good Oguri. I don't even have an Oguri myself. What is it?
Mallow, oh Maladoodad, can't have yourself an auction with that one.
These Aeon Turf and Dirt. Ah, okay, okay. Also, we do have an ad starting, so quick piss break, and we'll be right back after that. Alright, I'm back. It's cooked. Just don't be cooked, Sim. Got this. Just uncook yourself. Just uncook yourself, Fivehead. You can do it. You can just... You're gonna get, like, UGs early. Second place! Amatlus was missing. I wonder how that happened. Gee, I wonder. Anyways, ad should be ending in just a moment. Man, like, I feel like they just... It's pretty obvious who's sus in the situation. Like, the whole committee is pretty sus overall, but... You know, the director himself especially is very heckin' sus. Anyways, welcome back from the ads.
Kinda like that one Missy over there got, but different.
The auctioneer's hammer.
That's the bunny.
Oh.
I done heard that thing banging and clanging right that way through, then nothing. Just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway. Midway through? Could it have something to do with the Miss Hart's statement data updated? Okay.
What if Miss Hart is telling... If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh. Chalk up one for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, there really was nothing that we could do.
No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for.
Like why the autopsy was like that the bonk on the head was like post death. That we still don't have an answer for.
I just need to think. If I can't, Kei is... Alright, kids, so we finally have all our answers. If so, then I expect you to make good on...
Oh?
One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment.
Okay, Gavel. Okay.
After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth.
What Gavel is kind of fine when she's not being an annoying bitch.
Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. A loud, hold it, perhaps?
Oh, yes, of course. Again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. Very well. Let's this over with, shall we? What is the matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
That's what I was saying! Holy moly!
That's... I'm back with the witness, Your Honor.
Oh, here she's back.
What's this all about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready in 2 shakes or a...
Oh wait, no, that's her talking. Oops. Anyways. Oh, this is the granny talking. It's in like quotation.
This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had.
Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such a short notice.
Monsuego, thank you so much for the Kumkawa redeem.
Kawa time.
Hello! Wait, why are you angry, Kumkawa? Why are you angry?
There you go, unangry.
Hello, Monsuego, what's up? Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya?
Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something.
Is Judge Gavel up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by the preliminary finding? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy?
I need information. Wait, what? What do you mean you need information? Yes, I am reading that.
Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever.
That's strange.
Huh? What do you mean?
In this course of trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any falsify your finding?
That's awful! How can you say that? what you're asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that?
To help the true culprit, of course.
Oh, as if I know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort.
Then, that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say. To keep margin me. Still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately, off to winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story?
Why do we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless. Thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital. But Grandma, ouch! We really don't have time for this.
Hello, Poo Poo Punisher. I heckin' love that name of yours. Hello again. I love your banger name.
Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Glad you like it. Yup, it's pretty banger.
Grandma says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer.
And yet you had no qualms about taking time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you'll tell us the truth, that is.
Yeah, let's get it.
The so-called mistake in the report.
No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not never. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you alive, Sonny Jan. Me writing something wrong is likely as ouch. And what the heck you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file, Don't make a lick o' sense. And that's all she says. Nothing funky here.
See? Just as I thought. There's no chance a good doctor doctored her finding.
And you swear by the Holy Goddess that this testimony is true?
Of course! Grandma never told a lie in her—
Objection!
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of the inquiry, not you.
Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error.
Let's do it!
Hold it!
Hold it!
Never? You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible.
She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messes up even once. So there's no way she, of all people, would... I got a whole hospital relying on me. Might be you can bungle your work and survive, mister, but I can't.
Hold it!
And you've really never made a single mistake in all this time?
Dr. Reen's all about experience. The longer you've been at it, the better you get.
If only the same were true about prosecuting chairman of prosecuting. Chairman Winner would be best in the business. But I think we can all agree that's not the case.
Oh, you really are a devil, Miles.
Oh yeah, he is.
But you're also quite wrong. I never once made a mistake either.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Imagine lying. Imagine lying in the committee.
After all, I have people to do that for me. I'm too busy for follow-ups. Lucky me. I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand?
Yeah, chat. I've also never made a mistake before in my whole streaming career. I have never accidentally Googled Futanari on stream before and embarrassed myself. I would never. I have never done such a thing. What are you talking about?
Don't you go trying to make doctorine and lawyer ain't the same. They're nothing alike. Nothing alike, I tell ya.
Hold it!
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining a head injury. And yet, was not a single drop of her blood in her chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem.
Oh, that's... ouch!
Me eating meat-flavored crackers? What the heck is a meat-flavored crackers and why does it say...
I don't need you teaching me how to suck eggs, young man. My dang report already says what you just said, don't it?
Objection!
Your report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem.
So somebody altered the report, don't it?
Which is exactly the opposite of what I just said.
Oh. Sure. I diligently dictated a report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said. If something happened to it after that, we're nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. Could you please tell me more?
Chicken flavored chips, yum. Now, you know pizza flavored chips is actually one of my favorite chips. I love pizza. I don't know, like I feel like a lot of people say that they think it's light, but I think it's underrated. I think it's underrated. Yes.
Hold it!
Hold it. Wait, who's base flavor? Hell yeah, so true. So true.
Just so we're on the same page, what were your conclusions regarding the body?
Well, like I said, ouch!
Sorry about that. Allergies, thank you for the bless.
Sorry, it was, death from good hard knock to the noggin.
And can you say for certain that the knock happened, Dr. Hertz?
Pre-mortem, of course. Just won't happen after the poor girl died.
Thank you for the bless yous.
I told Florence then. She wrote it down. She wrote it right down. So that's what it says in my dang report.
So they just wrote it wrong. So Florence just wrote it wrong. Oh yeah, I have these chips. They like Cheetos, but instead of cheese, they're melon flavored. That, unironically, that sounds kind of good. It would be like melon bread, like a melon pun, but like as a chip or like as a Cheeto. Like unironically.
This may be what you told her, but we're finally getting to the truth.
Yeah, I think she may have wrote down the wrong thing.
Hold it!
I love melon pun. But But yeah, when Pachi and I were in Japan, we had like some of the best melon pun ever. It was so good with ice cream in this middle. Freshly made melon pun with ice cream.
You may not have stood to gain anything from it, but what about your granddaughter?
Oh, her granddaughter is fake. Or she's just stupid and wrote the wrong thing.
Me? I didn't stand to gain anything either. Never mind her. What about your little friend over there, huh? She'd stand to gain something for sure. Look at you trying to accuse my sweet innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I wish you'd tell that the chairman winner.
Facts.
Anyhow, nobody doctored that report, you hear? Nobody.
And that's all. That's just
Hold it.
Did anything stand out as strange to either of you when you were examining the body?
Let's see. Huh? What's that, Grandma? Pretty strange young fella showed up, that's for sure.
A strange man.
Who? Gee, I wonder who, Edgeworth. I wonder who.
Dressed like a dang fool he was, all frilly round the neck and such. And the dang thing of all, even though we all knew Idiot Boy was about to get fired, he still insisted on messing with my scene. That's right, I'm talking about you, Mr. Ruffleneck Ruffian, Crimson-suited creep.
Oh, so Mr. Edgeworth is a ruffian. And a creep.
Those are not words you need to commit to memory, Kei.
Dr. Hertz doesn't sound like she's lying.
No, but she only communicates through her granddaughter. I should probably try to make sure that Nurse Needler is being truthful too. Okay, I think I know what to do here.
Okay, but the reports... Hurrah! We should just show her the... Like, I feel like we didn't have to go through all that. We could have just showed her the paper.
Dr. Hertz, I'd like for you to take a look at the report for yourself.
I'll read it to- Youch!
Uh-oh.
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean exactly?
Oh, back. Needler?
You're acting a little bit suspicious here.
But I can't say that.
Oh,
Miss Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the Goddess of Justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Cavell something private. What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone what you have told me.
oh.
Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something.
Wow, that was a great impression.
Oh, wait, she was doing a grandma impression? Oops. My bad, Gavel. Didn't know your game like that. And also, you posted pics and food, or posted food in, wait, posted pics in the channel? Posted your chip pics in the food channel? Wait, did you? I don't see it. I don't see it, Juice. I don't see your chip pics. Also, regular Momo. And thank you for the hydrate. Bro, you forgot to press enter, Lamau. It's okay, it happens all the time. Let me take a look. See.
Yippee!
Wait, that looks really good. What? Uh, Anonymous Kumo Chibi V. Not again! Not the anonymous gifter again! Who is this person? Who are they and why do they keep doing this? How do they keep finding more, like, of these accounts in the first place? How do you keep finding them and who the heck are you? But thank you so much for gifting a sub. What the... Oh my gosh. But yeah, the chips look really good. And what the hell? Meat crackers paper? Why is it? I don't like that it's a raw piece of meat on the, like, on the cover. Like, that's a little bit concerning that it's a raw piece of meat. Oh, do a bit. It's so good though. What is it? Does it just taste like meat? I guess. But they could have used cooked meat on the cover at least. No, don't rob me! You bought these at your job? Hell yeah, they look really yummy. I would eat them. Thank you for feeding the kumkawa on your screen. Yes, but was it really necessary? So in summary, there is an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler. Nurse Needler, a little sus? Let's go! I win! Easy peasy. That's right, chat. Stand down. Know your heckin' place. The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error? Kinda sus! Yeah, I'll take a bag. I'll take a bag of them. They look hella yummy.
Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound like as if the poor girl did it deliberately.
Well, what if she did? What if she did do it deliberately? What if she just sus like that?
Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem. They're practically the same word, don't you think?
I feel like you should not be saying that as the chief of this place. I feel like you should not be saying that.
Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate. No doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it? Exactly, thanks. Ouch! You won't get away that easily. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led Kei being accused for murder. You owe us an explanation.
But I can't tell you.
Not don't want to. And this is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandma.
Okay, Excelsius defending her much here, I see.
She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake. Oh, why not leave it there?
You're really defending her, aren't you?
Objection!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you.
What on earth do you mean, my boy?
Seeing as you're now de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in the crime was very important because she's a co-conspirator? Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover accomplice.
Ouch!
Oh, so she's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do share my ground for making such a wild accusation, dear boy. Murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people. Wouldn't have been possible to...
Could maintain the attendee. If the auctioneer was the murderer, then and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense.
Hey, watch it. Y'all gotta call my good word into question now, too.
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means that there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
Or we can just accept the fact that you guys are heckin' liars.
Objection!
Excelsius really trying to BS his way out, huh?
He is. He is.
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder.
Well. So that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away.
I don't imagine that Nurse Needler was strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without any...
Excelsius is actually full of shit. And we are going to have to call him out for it.
Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like...
Now tell us, the ringleader, were they?
I can't tell you. Just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Ow! But Grandma... Don't you worry about me. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But...
What the fuck did I just witness? She slapped her grandma's balls so hard, her grandma's balls just exploded. Okay, that was... what a meltdown. What a meltdown.
So I was right. She was an accomplice.
Sneedler, why?
Grandma bald now. No, not Grandma. That was way too many slaps. On poor old Grandma's head.
Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself? Yes, huh? Oh, your Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
So you admit that you were working with the ringleader.
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them.
The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim.
Yippee! Yippee! Tonka Trucks rule! Thank you so much for the follow. They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. Now, hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing and my eyes don't lie. If you'd be there in the room before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering the report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
So now you wanna throw her under the bus, eh?
I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in the storeroom.
Are we? I need a... It's not coming out. Fuck! It didn't come out. No, I got sneeze edged. Can't believe this. I got sneeze edged. Hello, SCP agent. What's up?
Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend, the nurse, was hiding, huh?
Nurse Needler hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom. I guess it would have to be in the box then? You're alright? Glad you're doing alright. Hello, Erebus. Thank you so much for the hair gacha. I actually got sneeze edge. I can't believe this. Hair gacha. Oh, what? What? Bruh! Why does that account even exist? Why is there an account called Kumo Edge? Excuse me! Thank you so much for the follow. Or not what the follow. I mean, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kumo Edge. That's fucking crazy. Who is doing this? Who is fucking doing that? I still don't know who this anonymous person is who's doing it. Yeah, but yeah, I think she was probably hiding in the box. She hid inside the clothes box.
Oh, she did she?
Huh? Well, it wasn't there the whole time, even before I moseyed down in. But like I done told y'all, it had all of them chains around it. I wanted to hide there myself, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go somewhere else.
I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived.
That's right. We didn't want anybody opening it, or it would have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains.
That's kind of fucked up. Like, putting her in there and then locking it up. Like, what if you just never opened up the chains? Just left her in there?
I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. I think it must have been before the auction was due to start.
So the auction was beginning. You and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete the purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Okay, but why would Miss Needler just agree to help someone kill someone? Is the real question. Like, why would she just agree? Like, was her grandma getting threatened? Or, like, was there, like, a reason? Is she secretly evil as well? Is she in love with freaking Excelsius? Like... Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words.
You betcha. I was behind the statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auction.
Oh wait, in the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body to the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. Then the two of them returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up. So you just waltzed right back in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of the other folks down there in the auction caught it on?
Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because... she had stolen the victim's clothes? As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules require attendee to wear the mask at all times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and ouch! And left the poor child in her smiles. Have you no respect, girl? No, Grandma. I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her.
Oh, that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before.
She's not bald. Yeah, she grew her hair back. Just like me, for real, for real. Whenever I go bald, I can always grow my... Guess the part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just right after. Hi, Hypals! I am having fun and doing well. What about you? Hope you are too. Yeah. Yeah, must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap of the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers, then back up I snuck into my hidey hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, that is... not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
Well, maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep after a few winks after that.
Bruh. Juice! How could you do this? How could you make me bald?
How could you do this to me?
Oh, sorry. I forgot it was automated. I forgot it was automated and I clicked it. That's why it made me unbald for a moment. Whoops. You're alright, just chilling and vibing? Glad you're chilling and vibing. We love chilling and vibing. My eyes! My eyes! God, her bald head! It's brighter than my future! Holy moly.
Well, passed out. Unconscious, you might say.
What? What happened?
Oh, nothing much. Kinda silly, really, but, there was a sudden loud noise and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little, but I witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting a little jumpy.
Oh, thank you for the hair gacha. You don't want to see the ball anymore? You just redeemed it, and you already want to get rid of it? Alright. Hair gacha.
Guess that got my heart shook and head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light.
Yep, hair gacha does cancel out the bald.
By the time I came to, it was the next dang day. And there y'all were, clanking down that ladder.
I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious? I suppose that means you know what happened after that.
Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filled out one by one like they were supposed to.
Bald just reflects so much light. You know what? That's a valid point. The bald is so bright. So heckin' bright. It's brighter than your heckin' view. Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then. Yippee!
Anonymous. Who is doing this? I swear to freaking God! Who is doing this? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bald Trauma. I'm surprised you didn't give a sub to like Kumo Bald. There's probably not even a user called Kumo Bald actually on Twitch, but what the heck, man? Plot twist is Juice? Oh my god, it's Juice? Plot twist? Plot twist, it's actually Kumomo that's... Hold on. Plot twist, it's me this whole time. That'd be crazy. It's not, though. I still don't know who this anonymous is. Who are you? Who are you? And why do you keep doing this? Man, one day we'll figure out their identity. One day we'll find them.
So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until we came back down, so I could pay for it. That's when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
Oh, it was Kei!
Hey.
Yes, she must have fallen up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh?
That would explain it. Kei would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was that sound of Kei crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kei, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you could continue.
Yeah, I think we have a good idea on what happened.
Sure. So I found Kei, and next I found Miss Ringer, and put them both into the clothes box.
Yeah, she fell a whole floor. That's why she lost her memories.
We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Was that your idea or the ringleader?
Theirs. But putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I'd imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in the case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put the auctioneer's outfit we prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was that.
Now that we know the extent of your crime, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I advise you to do so.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know.
I noticed one thing about this case is that there hasn't been a lot of Dick Gumshoe. And a lack of Dick Gumshoe. Also, I need to sneeze again, but the sneeze won't heckin' come out! It won't come out!
Oh, except for one other thing, it did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so ouch!
You're dang right you couldn't take her hair! What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line? So taking her clothes was okay.
Her hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was this straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
Two wigs? But why?
Right? I wonder that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her hairstyle. Anyway, I took the straight one, and that was the one that matched her hair that day.
Leaving a wavy one in the box.
What if Kei is... Wait. What if the ringleader is wearing that wig right now? He does have wavy hair. Or Kei could be wearing the wig, I don't know.
And that's everything you know? There's nothing else you've forgotten?
No, huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be.
Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. Hi, Xenofuture. Thank you for the hydrate.
Ugh, I can't get something concrete on them. Oh, wow, Miles, are we done? Why are you so happy, huh? Not like that's sus or anything. You've proven the nurse part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, that doesn't change a whole lot. Bruh, have you not been listening? Look at what this chat says. Because it does nothing to prove that Kei Faraday isn't the ringleader. It's not like the nurse just testified that she literally found freaking Kei, like, unconscious on the floor or anything. And justice must prevail. And we can't change the law even for your sake.
Hi, Mayo. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, how was Subnautica once again? I hope you had a fun time playing Subnautica again. Thank you for the stretch. And hello there, raiders. For those that don't know me, my name is Momo. You can call me Kumomo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny who's the voices in your head. Nice to meet you. And Sheffirin, thank you so much for the stream. Watch streak. And Sarah, thank you for the stretch. You were complaining about collecting things. It was good. Hey, hell yeah, let's go. I'm also planning to start Subnautica probably this Sunday. I'm planning to start Subnautica as well, so I'm really excited. And I'll actually know what you're talking about. I'll actually know what you're talking about, so we can talk more about it once I actually get started. Because right now, I don't know anything about it other than the fact that it's deep sea exploration. But I'm super excited to play it because I love deep sea stuff. And, you know, surely I won't get jump scares. I'm gonna spoil everything! What? I guess you have to- wait, Rogue. If you're gonna spoil everything, but you also said you're gonna kill anyone who spoils, does that mean you're gonna do that to yourself? Like, that's not very cool, Rogue. That's at least say in game. At least say in game. Lots of fish. I love fish. Can you eat the fish? Can you eat fish in Subnautica? You're just a winner. More like a pathetic little bird with no wings. Spoiler, yes. Bruh! I can't believe you just spoiled it. Whoa. Wow, Rogue. You just spoiled it. I think we have to ban Rogue. Chat, we have to ban Rogue. Somebody ban Rogue. That's crazy. Massive spoilers. I can't believe this. Rogue was Eustace this whole time. Of course he would wanna spend time with you know, with the big booba lady. That's why he's this mommy fish. Ayo. Well, I heard there's some strange looking fish, so I'm really excited to see all the strange looking fish. I can't wait to play it. But yeah, this Sunday we're gonna have our first Subnautica Sunday. How dare I'm leaving for real. Sorry. That was a pretty violent sneeze. I'm not gonna lie, but my allergies have been very violent recently. But the sneeze finally came out. My nose feels so much better once the sneeze comes out. I have been getting edged by this goddamn sneeze for like 40 minutes already. It feels awful. Anyways, I'm about to go to eat. Good night, Mayo. Thank you so much once again for the raid. I hope you have a good eep. I'm so sorry for sneezing right as you were gonna go eat. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure to go check out Mayo and give them big follows, big support. They're super heckin' cool, and Subnautica's cool, so. But yeah, good night. I miss Mayo. They're so much cooler than Rog. Facts. This is facts. Rog is cringe. Mayo is based. And paper gets burned.
Fuck off. Wow, that's not very nice of you. That's not very nice of you to say, Rock. That's not very nice. Your mother. Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kei? We need a clutch. We need a clutch.
Objection!
Oh, is that my goat? Franziska? It's not nice to say Stinky is better than me. Wow, you calling Mayo Stinky? That's not very nice either. Franziska, what are you doing here?
As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow.
W. Franziska.
Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect.
Franziska's just a little tune. He's calling Edgeworth lol brother when she's the lol sis.
I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kei Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Gumshoe? Gumshoe Clutch? Detective Gumshoe did that?
Prepare yourselves, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second.
Oh. Well, we actually just figure that out. Well, awkward.
Well, someone say something.
Yes, there's no easy way to say this. We already proved that ourselves. Well,
You what?
yes, just a few minutes ago!
Well, why didn't you say so sooner?
You didn't exactly give us the chance.
And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too?
No, not yet.
Good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface. And the wound to the chest was actually inflicted post-mortem.
A circular surface.
Objection.
Aw. What do you have to object to again, huh? Why are you objecting again, you loser? And you're certain of that? I assume your sources are above board.
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
Okay, shut your bitch ass up, Excelsius. I swear to God. I swear. Oh yeah, object him back, Franziska. Let's fucking go. In fact, whip him!
Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of the Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties, especially the victim.
My, you really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified.
Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two.
But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation. Well, not everything is about you, Eustace.
And yet, one need only think about setting... Wait. And yet, one need only think about setting an auctioneer's tool. The answer should be obvious. The freaking hammer thing! What's it called? The gavel? That should be it. That should be the murder weapon. An object with a circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about the auctioneer's hammer. What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? The auctioneer's hammer, of course.
But we never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem a likely candidate for a murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than... Oh, I have the evidence you need right here. A piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. It would be... this one. The sound of the auction... Yeah, I remember because after that, after like they came down the first time, they could no longer hear the auctioneer's hammer, so that means the hammer was used. And also, an ad is coming up soon. So I am gonna go take a quick piss. Yes, Kumo not for gore this time. Kumo big brain. Kumo no for gore. Anyways, piss time. Right back.
Alright, I'm back. Back from pissing. I have pissed. Oh shit, Blood won the Battle Royale, let's go. Yippee! Alright, welcome back from the ads. Let's see. A piece of evidence that strongly suggests... Oh yeah, it was this one. I left it on here.
Take that!
Take that!
Miss Hart told us something very important about the action after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder, covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of, isn't that right?
Thank you for another hydrate, Gecko. You really just filling my bladder with more piss.
Chairman winner. I'll have our people look into this right away. W. Francisca.
Oh, you really like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, huh?
He seems very confident we'll...
What? Did he shove it up his ass? Is that why we can't find it? Because he shoved it up his butt? Shit, man, I respect it. You know what? If he really did shove the hammer up his butt, like, I would accept my L. I'll take my L. I'll take my L if that's what he did. What the heck, Cinna? Added new 7TV emote Mambo.
Mambo, Mambo, Omatsuri, Mambo.
Good night, Gecko. Have a good eat. I hope you eat well. Thank you for hanging out today. Cinna's training Mambo. Oh, let's go. We love Mambo. Mambo. Wait, well, how to?
Hachimi, hachimi. Ashika, ashi. Mambo. Mambo, mambo. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Hachi. Imana meru.
Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Hey.
Mambo, Mambo. Omatsuri, Mambo.
Oh shit! We're nearing the end. We are nearing the end, I think. Okay, but it's like pretty heckin' obvious. Let's be real here. It's pretty heckin' obvious. Pretty heckin' obvious. I am.
Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would so kind to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere.
Holy shit. He really did shove it up his ass. You know what? Maybe I'll take my L. Maybe I'll just take my L. If he I said it. The only way I'll take my L is that if he shoved that hammer up his ass. That's how he was hiding it. That'd be crazy. Ugh.
That is bad news indeed. Then we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Ugh, such a terrible shame. I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind.
Why are you so smug about it, huh?
It's certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal, ma.
No, there's just not enough work. There's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own.
Can you add some other Uma Musumes that I like, Cinna? Can you add more like can you add some Haru Urara, Still in Love, Agnes Digital? Like, you can add more Uma ones, but you gotta add some of the ones that I like as well.
Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back to the defendant I've made plea deals with over the year. People who pour their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail on the crime.
Yeah, right. Alright, this guy.
And then when it came to their sentencing, I recommend life in prison every time. For every single one! Ho 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 ho! Oh, if only you could see them! Stupid, dumbfounded looks on their face!
The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law. Nothing more I can do. Kei and I are both... Someone needs to do something. If only we had some proof. I need to sneeze again. Holy shit. It's not coming out again. Holy shit. I'm getting sneeze edged again! Oh my god. I'm so cooked. Keep getting sneeze edged. I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. At the road, huh? Well, is it GG's? Is it GG's? By the power vested in me, Excelsius winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes. Okay, wait, Gavel's cooking? Holy shit! What? Is that not what she said?
Ah, what on earth's gotten into you, Verity?
I submit for the court's consideration a case file of a certain incident. Oh, a certain incident! Sorry. Namely, the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago.
Oh, she was playing the long game. She was playing the long game, huh?
But what does that file have to do with... Wait, you mean... Your late-night visit to this chamber was to... Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I have come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time.
What the hell is the IS-7? What is the IS-7 incident?
What is this one? Wait. Oh, shit.
This was... Oh my god! This was the last case, right? This is the last case's case. With Tangarora.
Wait, how does he have anything to do with that case? I wonder.
What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad!
Yes, she can.
Without proper grounds, it's defamation!
An excellent observation, Eustace.
Is it?
And of course, I have the ground to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate. After Artie Frost's body went missing. My papa, fabricating information? What is the meaning of this? Okay, come on, Francisca, that's common knowledge. Your dad fabricating information? That's... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Ian Sideman, the detective originally assigned the case, did in fact report the body had gone missing. However, it seemed a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against her wishes or to challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different.
Wow. Imagine people with power abusing the power.
In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
What? She was responsible for the fake report?
Wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice.
The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
Chief prosecutor.
The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career, which... Wait. Man who gave... Because of that penalty, he ended up killing Edgeworth's dad. It all comes full circle. It all comes full circle. Holy shit. Oh my god. He was Mr. Evil this whole time. Holy shit. He was more evil than fucking Von Karma. Like, that's hard. That's hard to achieve. Excelsius winner. It was you.
Objection!
What are you talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Yes he would. Shut the fuck up, Eustace.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Okay, let's go, Gavel. She was really playing the long game. She was playing the long game. She was like faking it on his side the whole time, but she was actually on my side. Holy shit. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All that nonsense with the bot was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. The fake autopsy report, Hilda? How could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
Well, to be fair, Gavel was kind of annoying when she, like, was objecting Edgeworth. But now she's taking a dub, though. Now she's taking a dub. Those are some banger emotes. W Uma emotes. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! That's so funny. The thank you Kita-san got me fucked up for real. Just imagine.
Harikite-ko! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
We could just ask why she did it. She is standing right there after all.
Wait, Grandma, she's... Grandma, I'm sorry, I knew. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out what you did.
So they were probably both getting blackmailed.
They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plans. They said he would. That he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
And she just exposed his ass.
So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner?
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Hello, G followed by 2 more G's followed by an AB and an underscore and a capital W and a 4. What's up, what's up?
Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh wait! Their mask didn't cover their whole face. And part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
A tattoo.
Ringleader's appearance updated.
A tattoo.
Objection!
This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I know if there was one, wouldn't you?
This is where wig. He's wearing his wig right. He's wearing his curly wig to cover the tattoo. Ow! Sorry. That's where the curly wig comes into play, probably.
Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to.
Thank you for the bless you.
I only hope you can figure out
nameless manipulator might be. Who? Oh! Ha 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 ha!
Overruled.
Roses are red, violets are blue. You cannot object your own due. Anyways, gotta go. I'll come back in a few months. See you in a few months, I guess. Bye-bye. Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to your to your goddess. And hello, Mimi Cutie. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. I love Stardew Valley. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hello, Raiders. For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumomo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny whose voice is in your head. And welcome in, Mimi Cutie and Raiders. If you guys haven't already, please check them out. How was Stardew Valley? I hope you're having fun with the game. Are you by chance romancing any of the baddies in Stardew? It's been a bit since I got to raid you. How's Ace Attorney? It's going good. How was Stardew? I heckin' love Stardew. Such a good hacking game. Personally, I have a crush on the bum Shane. The game. I don't know why. He's just I just really like him. The emo Sebastian. Oh yeah. We've come to pillage. Give us your tiny hammer. We don't have a hammer. I do, however, have a box cutter. Okay, but we do have a big hammer on this screen. Judge Cavell does have a massively huge hammer. I am your rizzing up local emo boy. It's been amazing. Got a lot done, but much to do. So true. I heckin' love Stardew Valley. I really want to play that game again. It's been a really long time. But there's like some new farming games coming out that I'm also really excited for. Like, yeah, I really enjoying it. And thank you so much for the raid. And if Raiders and Mimi Cutie, if you guys need to go get some rest, please go do so. You should. It's so cozy and amazing. Yeah, I really want to play it again. Last cozy like farming game I played was like Fields of Mystria, and I really liked that one. Eep, my hands are down. Put the box cutter down. Sorry, the box cutter is here. I'm gonna Private01, thank you so much for the follow. Quick toss my ass. Wait, toss your ass? No, your axe. I mean, sorry, didn't mean to say your ass. Join me in the Stardew coziness. So true. I should do that one sometimes. I should totally do some. Although there is a new farming game that I've been looking forward to, where apparently you can date a murderer, and I think that's it's like the goal of the game: avoid dating the murderer. My goal of the game: date the murderer. Oh my god. Yeah, it's called like Grave Season or something, and it's coming out soon, and I'm so excited for it. It's like a more horror farming game. Let's go, based, Vivi based. Good night, Chefy Rin. I hope you have a good eep. All right, let's get this case over with. We got this. Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? I'm not the only one who's been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had also been trying to. Adding it so fast to your purchases, OMG, you had me rizzing at the cereal Miller. So true. I saw the concept and I was like, that's such a cool and unique concept for like a cozy farming. With a twist of a murderer? Yes. Alright, time for me to head to bed. Good night. Good night, Guardian Master. Have a good eep. Yeah, eep well, everyone. Yay, I'm watching a concert a month before Offkai. Ooh, whose concert are you going to? Like the Drake meme? Avoid? Not Riz! And it's cool because apparently the murderer is randomly generated every single run you play, so there's a chance for any of them to be the murderer. My goal is just to date the murderer every time. And if I get killed, then that's perfect. Hell yeah. The victims and Gavel were in cahoots with each other? It seems like it, yeah.
Hello, I am Guardian Master. Please call me Guardian or GM. Please don't call me Master. It gets me in trouble. Yeah, that would get you in trouble. Yeah, bet. I would call you Guardian as well. It's a post-hardcore band from the East Coast. You like it a lot. They're called Space Weather. I hope you had fun at the concert. Have fun. Honestly, even better if I get murked for the plot, of course. Oh, so true. For the plot. For the plot. Amazing intro. Amazing. Hello, Guardian Master Elite is crazy, Cinna. Even added the elite part. You're elite? Holy moly. Holy schmoly. But it looks like Gavel and Ringer they knew each other and they were planning this together. Her and her big ass hammer. I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you said. But why? I barely knew her.
Wait, so you just admitted that you were the auctioneer because you just said Rosie was trying to take you down. Like, you're kind of stupid.
I've always had certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching a particular eye.
W mod. W mods. W mods in the chat.
You barely knew the victim? Why, I do believe that's a new statement. The goddess demands you offer your full testimony on the record.
No, Senna, I would never abuse you. What do you mean? Senna, tell chat that I don't abuse
right now. Right now!
I do unfortunately have to raid and run since it's almost 2 a.m. my time and I need to eat. And I hope you have an amazing rest of your stream. Good night, baby. Raid. I hope whenever you do play Star 2 again, or if you pick up that new horror farming game, I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun. I hope I can catch your stream sometimes too. Hope you eat well. Has us locked in the basement, drinks all our Dr. Peppers on delivery. Wait. Sit up! Shut up! Stop! Can we stop exposing? Can the moderator stop exposing what happens in the mod basement? Can the mods stop exposing what goes on down there? Like, you're not supposed to be telling everyone this. Yes, thank you so much. Heck yeah. I will have a good rest of your night. Oh, and my VTube studio just crashed. That's great. That's great. No, don't riot, please. No, mods riot. No, Roz riot. Yeah, you're not a mod here. You can't riot. You can't join them. No! Sit up. I can't believe my head mod just gave you permission. That is illegal. That is illegal. I can't believe this. Now my mods are heckin' rioting. At least they're not a modding yet. You were fighting the wrong boss for 20 minutes? What do you mean you were fighting the wrong... Wait, that was me and Monhun. Actually, I don't get the right to judge you because that was me and Monhun. I was doing exactly that. No. I never said that. I don't think... Bruh. What do you mean down with Kumo? I've done nothing wrong. Yuzu! Why would you type that, Yuzu? I can't believe this. I've done nothing wrong. Have a lovely night to you too, Mimi. You just finished the game? Oh, what game did you finish? Charge raids, we will pillage her and save the mods. No! Anything but that. Anything but that. No, I didn't say that. I treat my mods very well, chat. I treat my mods for trust. Well,
if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all.
As in, he will destroy paper. Yuzu! I swear to God, I swear to God, I have to mod you again, you freaking dookie. I can't believe this. Force mod use. There should be a force mod button. I can't believe this. I can't hack him, but... Oh wait, Senna is lead mod. Bro, did Senna free Yuzu? What the fuck? What? Senna, stop! cease this behavior. What are you guys doing? Why are we rioting? Oh man. Heck you guys. You guys are stupid. Yeah, that's right. You're never free. You're never free. You've been demoted back to moderator. I can't believe Yuzu pulled a Rog. He really did. You really want to be like a Rog? You really want to be a pathetic little... Mimo asked me to be a mod, and the mod contract was put in very, very, very fine. Cannot sit in a corner and hide. Oh, so true. This is facts. Can confirm that this is in every single mod contract. Wow, heck you. I don't want a heart behind my Momo. I don't even want a heart. Heck you guys. I can't believe writing. I'll destroy you all! Every last one of you! For real. Me to chat right now. Me to my mods.
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand.
Alright, let's do it, Gavel, let's do it.
So, let's make most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor.
I wouldn't have it any other.
Thank you for the hair gacha. Hair gacha time. Boom. Alright, chat and Kumo, I'm heading to bed. Good night, all. Good night, Guardian. Have a good evening. Hope you well.
Anyway, there's our daily shenanigans of mod stuff. Yeah, you guys always be causing some kind of chaos. Mods chat anyway. Your name got changed around there. Yeah, Master Guardian Elite is crazy. now you guys are just straight up calling him Elite. That's crazy. Of course, Your Honor. Okay.
Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer.
Oh, let's go.
Everything I know about Miss Ringer.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course.
Yeah.
But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
So you don't mean to accept your party? You don't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty.
Well, shut your ass up, Eustace. Nobody asked for your opinion.
How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of all winners.
That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover me.
Right. You got it. I won't let them pin you on this. I believe in Dad. You'll be Edgeworth. I know you will.
Yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child.
Really loves his dad, huh? But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes.
W Francisca. I mean, she's literally experienced that firsthand. Her dad is literally a criminal in jail, so...
No matter how much he respects him. Regardless of their stations in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winner.
You heard the ka-chow! Yeah, because Francisca be whipping everything. But Francisca is hot, so she's allowed to whip. I'd let her whip me. So fucking hot.
But it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this.
Alright, let's do this.
Hold it!
As a member of the committee, you must at least been familiar with her face.
Good night!
Sure, but that's about all. I saw her once every once in a while. But we never actually had any personal interaction.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy. Yes. Why, I never even knew about the burn marks on her hand.
You didn't.
I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day, gone the next.
Franziska speaking from experience. Also, her dad is dead? Shit. He did? I don't remember that, low-key, but like, holy shit. That's kind of fucked up. I honestly didn't know that her dad was dead. I forgot about it if she ever mentioned it. Yes, because they dare stand up to you. Make them disappear. If you could please add your remarks about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Wayne.
Why, I didn't know about the burn mark on her hand.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't.
But this wasn't any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about things. I can only sympathize being something of a sensitive soul myself.
I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
So, you're remembering her... So you remember her always wearing gloves?
I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? I always imagined it was just a fashion statement. Does your little friend here have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder?
No, I don't have anything to hide.
You don't? Not even... stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer?
Objection!
If anyone here is hiding such thing, it's you. And I'll expose your true face if it's the last thing I do. Oh, you never fail to entertain me, my boy. Go ahead and do your worst.
So, Miss Ringer always wore gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over the evidence.
Hold it!
Hey, yo, Yuzu, being the glizzy gladiator? You never had any trouble with her professionally?
Oh, don't be silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for such triviality.
The dual blade combo? Hey, yo, the dual glizzy combo goes hard.
And by all accounts, our work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted.
That doesn't prove that you didn't kill her, does it?
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend, huh?
It certainly seems Mr. Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least.
Indeed, but I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into winning me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all why she was after you.
Let's see now.
It's because Dad is a real catch.
I suppose you could say that, yes, the admirers, they come, sniffle, and they go again.
You couldn't even dream of being like my dad.
Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievement. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come into life, and then so many.
I certainly won't complain if you choose to leave, Verity, my dear.
I think it's far more likely that you'll be the one leaving today, in handcuffs. Let's go.
Yes, very droll, but if you think I'll finish, you'll be sorely disappointed.
I have to think back about what we know about the victim. If you're not sure how to approach this, take another look at the evidence. You might just find a new way to interpret old information.
I think I know what to do here.
Are you trying to help me, Franziska? I'm trying to help Kei Faraday. I could care less about you. Nice to see she really is worried about Kei in her own way. Franziska sort of way.
Okay, so I think this one. Oh shit! I didn't mean to press it. I meant to present the plushie because she didn't have gloves on when she was holding the plushie, and someone in the voice said, "Oh, that burn mark! I recognize it anywhere," or something like that. Should be the plush. Here it is.
Objection!
Hell yeah. The music stops, and that means.
No, Mr. Ringer always wore gloves, or Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question, and highlights quite a contradiction.
A contradiction, you say? Really?
If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll see what I mean.
I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you! You can't hide that burn from me! Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I finally have my revenge!
Bam.
We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me.
Yeah, that was I had to do the Mickey Mouse voice. We don't know who that is. I mean, technically, I feel like I do know it. Or I know who that is, who did that. But you know.
And where's the problem in that? It seems like a perfect sensible assumption.
I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection!
Lord Salts, thank you for the follow. Yippee!
You speak as if the gloves can't be easily removed. But I've taken them off during the auction.
That's...
But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too.
Damn, everyone's coming together to fucking cook his ass.
What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now.
Now's the time for you to pay the piper, Winner. You dang devil.
W.
I see. Both look to disappear too. That can be arranged.
Not this time, Excelsius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares about the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark head.
What do you mean? Can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us?
The murderer had a burn mark too. The victim didn't have a burn mark. There were no burn marks at all. Maybe...
Throw gas on him, he's holding fire. So true. That would kill him. That would kill him. Huh.
The murderer had a burn mark. The victim didn't have a burn mark? There was no burn mark at all? What? These don't make any sense to me.
Maybe... Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe it was maybe the burn mark was actually the tattoo that the girl saw. You know, maybe? Or could it be the murderer had a burn mark too?
Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced? Recorded.
Somebody who, wasn't the victim.
Precisely. Which can only mean that the culprit had prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way... Oh, it was the victim that said the burn mark. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way!
Objection.
So does Eustace even know his dad has a burn mark? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised he has a burn mark. He's always playing with that damn lighter. Like, all the heckin' time. At least I warned you guys before I sneeze this time. At least I warned you guys. I warned you guys. Thank you. Bless you. Yeah, I know I'm like a fucking demon because allergies, okay? Allergies go a little crazy. Hey!
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside first? Look, Miles, I see you have fun with your little flights and fancy. Let's get
Man, I love Mambo. Man, I love Mambo too.
So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where?
Evil goo spirits be gone. What allergies? Just like allergies to like, I think pollen for the most part. It's like, it's allergy season, you know? Like, whenever it becomes spring, my allergies show up. It's just like the pollen and stuff in the air. It gets me a little fucked up.
He's not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark is fast.
I wonder where it could be. All of the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. In spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence.
Yes, I do. Was it in this? Wasn't it? I don't think it's in this one. Oh, ringleader's appearance. A tattoo on their face. This one.
Take that.
Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner.
Oh, and what exactly is that supposed to tell us, huh?
Objection.
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. Not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo? Or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one?
A burn mark? On the face?
Objection.
Sorry to interrupt you while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you, and none of the committee member has such a burn. Myself included, of course.
But Dad, I mean...
Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please?
Oh, silencing your son now, eh? Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winter. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth I hope for. And it gives me much needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, that one unexplained item belongs to... Thank you for the head pat redeem, by the way.
What's the matter with Mr. Winter?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. Rare feeling bad moment for Eustace. Yeah, as much as an annoyance of as Eustace is, he's not evil, you know? As much as an annoying little bitch he isn't evil, and he's just... you know, he may be a nepo baby, but he didn't do what his dad did. His dad is truly evil. But I do feel a little bit bad for him, I'm not gonna lie. Because he knows. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
He's sad because he knows the truth. So, better not to know the truth.
Okay, that's what we came here. It doesn't matter how we get here. The important thing is to find the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now's the time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know too. Truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Hedgeworth, won't you show me?
I very much intend to.
Oh, you don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn then? Perhaps you could point it out to me.
I know exactly where it is. He's wearing a wig, the curly wig that the nurse mentioned. And we're gonna have to point that out to him and have him take off his wig.
But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, hunt for contradiction all you like. You won't find any.
Alright, lads and lass, I'm heading to bed. The boat calls it a night. Good night, Lord Sauls. Have a good eat.
Objection!
I understand, Mr. Winter. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it as long as you live.
Dad, what do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit.
Okay, that's really fucked up to say to your son, bro. That's a really fucked up thing to say. I don't like Eustace, but you didn't have to say that. Really makes us feel that you don't care for him at all.
But
Maybe he became so stupid because you raised him wrong. Ever thought about being a better dad? This.
I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give those to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
Bruh.
You really are just a simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you ace, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them.
You are a horrible dad. Holy shit. You are a horrible dad. I mean, like, no wonder he's so dumb because he never actually got to learn. He never actually got to learn because people learn from their mistakes. People see their grades are bad. They learn. But guess what? He's stupid because you never gave him the chance to learn. And that's on you, Excelsius. That's on you, not on your son. Like, he's stupid, but it's literally your fault that he's stupid. And I feel really bad for him now because he never got the chance to learn.
Those debates and speech competitions you won, judges were all friends of mine. You never even realized that much. No hope for you, I'm afraid. Not at all. You're no son of mine. You must see that.
Bruh. Bruh. Oh no, I feel so bad for him.
Oh, God, my own son. We all leave in the end. Oh, I mean, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
First time I've said anything good, Eustace deserves a better dad. Yeah, Eustace does deserve a better dad. Fuck this guy, holy shit. Well, one thing that Excelsius certainly isn't gonna be winning at all this year is Father of the Year, and the worst Father of the Year goes to Excelsius! Woo! Wow! Worst Father! Honestly, could be worse. I've seen like some very bad anime fathers, but like, I mean, he's like in like a non-fantasy world setting, like in a normal life setting, he is pretty bad. He's a pretty bad father.
You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father. Certainly don't deserve to be a chairman of the committee.
Even I feel sorry for the boy now. For Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
An utter useless pawn. About right.
I wonder who his wife is even. Like who his mom is.
But you're the one to talk, Verity. You try to worm your way into my breast by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some way, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet, you would call him useless? How could you?
Objection.
W. Gavel.
Oh, because he is Verity, my girl. He's utterly incapable of doing anything I ask him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. So that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so.
Hello, Jay. Hello, how are you doing?
If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face then it would follow the Chairman Winner is currently hiding that. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving the case at last.
I'm good, how are you? I'm doing great. Currently finishing up this case in Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth, and it's going to banger. And there's like a piece of shit that we're trying to get arrested right now. I doubt any mother would be happy to stick around someone with Excelsius for so long. So true. He's definitely like a divorced dad, low-key. And he's a shitty dad at that.
Now then, your answer please. Which piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face?
I know exactly which one. It's
Take that.
this one right here. It's the wig. He is wearing a wig.
Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used.
I seem to remember it being wavy.
What are you two talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And what do they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look like the victim. What was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth.
Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to the original ringleader. Subscribe to it.
Yeah, take that wig off, will you?
Stop it! Stop staring at me!
One very prominent difference or sentence. His face, or rather what's around it.
You mean it wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed not a wig. Intended to go on the top of the head in any. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? Yeah, take that shit off! Take that shit off! Take that shit off right now and let's see your baldness.
This? Why, it's all my own, dear boy! How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection!
Also, we do have an ad starting in a moment, so I am going to do this. I am going to pause right here before the climax and go take a quick piss, chat. I will be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Happened. Oh, I won the Battle Royale? Hell yeah. Damn, Excelsius is so evil, and would have to chill down their spines. For real. You're a disgrace. You know this is personal for Edgeworth, given he's following his father's footsteps. Eustace tried doing the same, but his father is an utter failure and treats him so poorly. Edgeworth might not care for Eustace, given previous, but he understands wanting to follow his father's life. Yeah, and you know what? The fact is, same with Franziska, who's currently here, that because her dad is a criminal, right? And the way that she also relates to it, like no matter how bad, like no matter, like even if it's someone you look up to and it's your dad, you still have to do what's right. and if they're a criminal, then they have to pay for their crimes. So we got two people who's like relating personally here. Oh my goodness. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yet you still fear that he might expose you. So rather than take that risk, you bullied him. Didn't take it. What a shitty dad. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Ugh. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Oh! Ew! 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 Ew, he is musty, crusty, dusty, wusty, freaking gross! Holy shit!
There it is, the burn mark. Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eye of the goddess, you have my thanks.
No! Why did you make me bald? Did he just burn his whole fucking thing off? So he was bald this whole time.
No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty.
Let's go! God, he was so ugly. He was so heckin' ugly without his like... He was ugly before, but he's even uglier now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough.
So when is Kei getting her memories back?
You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor. No. As a friend. It was the least I could do.
Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for missing auction hammer continues, however. We are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that it's already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman has made a rather strange... According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
What? How could that be? Huh.
He claims that he and Miss Needler found the letters on Miss Ringer's person, and that they found the second letter on Kei's unconscious body, so they were planning to meet. From their contents, the letter seems to be the one's correspondence. So he led to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other.
That's quite the conclusion to jump to. Bald, hi Sin, I am indeed bald right now. I'm bald Momo.
As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victim in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in the left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself. Hey, it matches the little guy. What? Little guy isn't even on my head right now because you guys morphed him into my head. Like he morphed into my head and then my hair disappears.
Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. But it mattered not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last.
Judge Avel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner is for you? There's more to it.
Yes, I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth.
Hi, Kumomo. Hope you're healthy and going well. Are you winning? I am winning. In fact, we just won. Hello, hello, Genie. Hope you're doing good.
Miss Ringer had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auction as a freelance. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auction, he appeared. All Miss Ringer was left with was the memories, personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her disappear at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. Story behind. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last. They got the revenge. That was your... You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the community.
I'm super pretty and bald. Well, I'm glad I'm still pretty when I'm bald. Wait, but I'm not bald anymore. Oh, my hair is back. Let's go. Yay! Am I still pretty even without my bald head?
Does anyone know what happened to the Winner? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him when he needed. Oh, we feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now.
Honestly, it was probably for the better that he knew. Someone get bald Momo back? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me, a father's influence isn't easy.
Sorry, I had to sneeze freaking mid-sentence. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the bless you ×2. I remember when Franziska found out her father was a fraud. So again sad.
A father's influence. Grace.
Yeah, Edgeworth and Franziska are both people who are influenced by their dads. I do have a dad sneeze. Holy shit. My sneezes are demonic. It gets like especially bad during allergy season.
But in time, he can hopefully try to change his ways.
Just realized Kei is also someone who really looked up to her dad. Holy shit. 3 people here that relate to each other. Now Eustace too.
Hey, why are you trying to kill me, Cinna? I'm the one that pay your bills.
You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too? Wonder, can I move on with my life?
Ha ha, Yuzu, you missed. Ha 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 ha.
Are you okay, Kei? How's that head feeling? I'm fine. I'm so sorry, Kei. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of... Ouch!
Dang right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. Their minds where it all begins.
You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memories? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more? Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit.
Oh shit, Fifi Lagarde! I remember her. She was from the second case. Dude, Gumshoe isn't even here. What the heck? And what about the other guy? I forgot his name. Fuck. Guy Fender. Where's Fender?
The Bronco Knight case, huh? Is the defense attorney.
It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but she is no longer with us. We are still in the process of finding her replacement.
Miss Ringer was scheduled to...
And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. Wait. What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? Oh. With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities has been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now. But
Don't worry about it, Kei. Consequences?
and I assume you do not mean to change your mind.
Of course not. I chose the path of truth, and I chose it willingly.
With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice is in the hand of the righteous. Once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at the... I can't ask for my badge back, but I'm not even sure if I wanted it.
I see. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths then.
Well, I trust you to keep my badge safe until it's merged.
With all I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its righteous owner.
Promise notebook.
It seems it was due to be sold in the auction, and with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the...
Does he claim to know? I suppose he didn't hear them.
Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently he thought Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ringer was after his... and that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction.
Unfortunate for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kei had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me.
Your belief in her is so touching. While the notebook did become a part of Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it's also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's.
Just to clarify, have you played Ace Attorney Dual Destiny? I don't think I have actually. The only Ace Attorney game was the trilogy that I've played. I've only played the trilogy before. The Phoenix Wright trilogy. Yeah, no, I haven't played. I've only played the trilogy and also the Miles Edgeworth. I do plan to play Apollo Justice. Dual Destiny is in Game 5? What the heck is Game 5? That's supposed to...
Which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure with the goddess. I pray that it helps to recover her lost memory.
Alright. I hope Kei can get her memories back soon.
Is alright?
Judge Cavell wanted me to return important to you.
Aww. Always great people with a smile. Even people you don't know never cry in front of strangers.
Jirai Kei! Daddy, I wrote them all down. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait, I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remember just how you said it. Now, I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest to learn about things. That's right. I have to try.
Oh, memory back? Believe it! Believe it!
I'm Kei Faraday, the great thief.
Oh, she's so back. Oh, we are so back. We are so heckin' back, chat.
Second Yatagarasu, an assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but... Yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Datebayo is crazy juice. Naruto, believe it.
You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost. I couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness. You certainly seem to be back now.
Kei, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back.
Remember when Kei was say-so and demure? Well, the real Kei is back now.
It's so good that to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you've found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Miss Needler, Miss Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about get out? Wait, and if you really are better, how about you get out of those dang hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed all your clothes for you. There.
I thought they were with the Detective Gumshoe.
He handed over to us after he came back from the forensic.
And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that. Put them on, Kei. I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump in the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
Then why did they wrap her up in bandages? If she wasn't hurt otherwise. But then, why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos.
Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Okay, Kei, transformation time.
Hell yeah. She's back! Let's go! No longer the demure Kei, though.
Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. It's like a golden glove.
That smile suits you better too. As it always did.
Thank you too, Miss Fun Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you're back to your old self too.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me.
Oop.
Wait, what's going to happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in a murder, and for getting an autopsy report 18 years, and for forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsius Winter coerced them into cooperating will of course be taken into account too.
Don't you worry about us, Kei. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright.
Take care, Kei Faraday, until we meet again.
So, hey. So why is Lotta still there? I know you only just got your memory to ask you one question. Questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened on the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at the Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was. So I was there, just up at the moon, when somebody in a red raincoat started walking towards me.
Wait, at Gourd Lake?
They must have drugged me somehow because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? Not sure I followed. He was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon.
Anyway, when it came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground.
That's awfully strange that she was at Gourd Lake and got drugged there. That surely has to do with the bigger picture of the story here.
I was so surprised I stumbled backwards. And then I was falling and everything went dark. I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Ugh, thinking about it makes my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kei. You only got your memories back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is your memories of two different locations. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then up a big building. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memory of the two together.
Huh? But those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
I believe the things on the roof might have made you become more confused.
Probably the stand, right? Because she saw them coming from, like, behind the stand?
Take that!
There are two similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here on top of big building. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
Wait, you're right.
Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you across the park. But in your blurry memory, the same sight played over the viewing platform.
No way. Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, it doesn't answer the question of the park.
And who was that, like, cow milk boy that
At the beginning, but person was it the person?
Huh? What the hell?
Do you hear that?
It sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Well, howee! I smell another scoop in the office. Beep, 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 beep.
You're still here? Imagine Lotta being still here. Alright, what's going on up here?
What the heck is that? It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Transceiver. Like I've seen it somewhere before.
It's still going.
But I'm no good with technology.
Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth.
Hey, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. I know that voice. Shelly the Killer. Oh, Shelly the Killer again?
Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved in you. I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind orchestrating the entire incident.
How do you even know about this case?
That's not what's important, friend. Let us focus on the certain individual for
I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence so damning to Kei?
No way! An evil mastermind? But who?
Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement?
The letters? I mean, because it wasn't the criminal that wrote them. It wasn't the director that wrote them. Who did write them? This right here proves that somebody else was behind. Oh, oops. Okay, maybe it's not the letters. My bad.
Sorry, I don't get it.
Oh, my bad. Oopsies. Was it this letter instead?
Take that!
Okay, it was the other letters, bruh.
The letter Kei supposedly wrote.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
So who did?
Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know.
And how do we know it wasn't?
Now why would I do a thing like that, huh? I believe the truth can only come to law. But since you had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. How will it end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines.
I just imagine freaking Shelly the killer from the building across, just like using a freaking like telescope or something, but like watch this whole case go down.
So, how will it all end?
And one last thing. Hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell.
What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Ugh, everything's just one giant ball of mystery.
It seems we've only scratched the surface of. Even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose.
The end! The end of this chapter! Holy shit.
That was the end, and this is the last one. It's called Turnabout for the Ages. We're gonna be starting this next week.
And yes, it's for the epic finale! Oh shit! How long is this finale paper? Because I know, like, usually the finales are, like, giga long. Is this one, like, one of the super giga long finales? Long? Aw, bet. Okay, I'll try to take breaks in between when I... But we did it! We solved case 4. That was... Honestly... Once again, the case itself wasn't... I felt like it was pretty obvious the whole time that it was Excelsius who was the killer. But, like, maybe, like, 6 to 7 streams? Oh, shit, it's that long? Holy fuck. But, like, yeah, I like how it's, like, foreshadowing into more things. Last case, and I'm really excited. Did Dad getting what he deserved? Womp womp. Go to jail, bitch. So true. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream, though, chat. That was a lot of fun. But I will see you guys, on Sunday. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Sunday. I will be starting my Subnautica playthrough for the first time. First time Subnautica. So that's pretty exciting.
Okay, good night, everybody. Have a good eve. Bye bye, everyone.